Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5 Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I'm Ramon Gray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Nikki Curry. I'm your business moderator. I'm your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. Ambassador Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, a distinguished leader, humanitarian, and educator with a global impact in mental health, education, and community service. She is the namesake of the I Change Nations Standard of Excellence Award, honoring her lifelong dedication to excellence. Dr. Boone Thornton's work inspires hope and possibility, from her leadership in global civility initiatives to shaping future leaders as a tenured professor and program director. Sorry about that. With numerous accolades and a passion for service, Dr. Boone Thornton exemplifies the true essence of transformative leadership. I present to you, Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton.
Good morning, Nikki. How are you today?
Good morning. Good morning. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I am just excited about being able to talk with you today. You know, my field is mental health, and I always want people to be cognizant of that because, you know, we think a lot about our physical health because usually when something is wrong physically, we know it. But because we bury so much emotion and pain and things of that nature, we don't think about our mental health. And so that is my actual platform. I have developed a series called Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask. I have a workbook because, you know, we got to do the work, a companion journal, because journaling helps us look into our soul and discover who we really are. And then I have a regular book that kind of gives you some background on why we mask. I do workshops all over. I work primarily with women, but I have done workshops with men as well, because mental health it affects everybody. No age discrimination, no race, no anything. And so I talk about wearing the mask. I talk about emotional wellness. And today I really want to focus on prioritizing self-care and soul care and just managing stress and stressful situations. You know, as business leaders, sometimes when we meet with corporate America, that could be stressful. Even when we meet with people in our business, even as someone who is working towards developing a business, getting to know people, making new connections, all of that can be very, very stressful. And so we want to look at that. We want to manage that. I have had the opportunity to work with people in various corporations and do professional development training. And so I get to know people on a level underneath what they show, and kind of identify some of the not only emotions, but concerns and fears. You know, fear is a word we don't want to use. We believe if we say we have any type of fear, that's a weakness. No. Fear is good. And so stop trying to cover that up. We can deal with that and we can actually make it work in our favor. So as a mental health specialist, I worked initially primarily with children and their families. One thing about children is they don't really know that they're supposed to be masking emotions. And so they will really let you know what's going on. They don't care what you think about it or anything. They have to do a lot of work to get to the underlying causes. And again, a lot of times what we see in children as a children's therapist is a symptom of what's going on in the family. And it's something much, much bigger. I've also had the opportunity, not only as a therapist, but as a university professor, to prepare my students for fields in and in those fields, they not only try to help people, uncover things that may be holding them back or impacting them emotionally, but there's a transference there. So I help these individuals learn about that and to manage that and to manage boundaries and just emotions in general. And so today I'm going to give you just a quick overview because transforming a reality doesn't happen overnight. It's a process, and it starts with understanding what's going on underneath what you show to the world. And so I became the title given the Unmasking Guru, and that is my platform. It really came to life, even though I've been teaching, working in mental health for years. It really came to light as this is your platform, this is your business, this is what you want to do and bring to people a state of wellness. And so I can just recall, even with working with clients, even in growing up myself, that when it comes to emotions, we have several of them in the 20s, 30s, you can name all different ones, but really, we just deal with happy, sad, glad. We don't put anything underneath that. Disappointment, grief, shame, hurt. We just deal with those surface emotions. And so that and the emotional bondage and baggage that we may be carrying. In life, we have a tendency to minimize emotions. There's so much going on that it's difficult for us to think about complaining. When you think about people who have it so much worse than you do, but you still have emotions that you need to deal with. I can remember as a child being upset, and my father would be like, "Do you want something to cry about?" I'm like, what kind of question is that? No. But he was basically saying, hey, this is life. You're going to have to cry, which is true. But you need to be able to understand those tears and the emotions behind them. And so I've had the opportunity to really travel with my business as the Unmasking Guru to all parts of the world, in Africa and Kenya, Libya, different places, Spain, just blessed to really travel. But the thing about that is I have met people, and in my study of people, emotions is something we all struggle with. So mental health should be something that we all understand and work towards managing. Wellness, and so trying to develop this inner peace is something that's often overlooked. We in a world full of chaos and destruction and things are just going on all around us. And so we're so focused on external peace that we sometimes overlook our own internal peace. And I have put mental health assessment tools and checklists, because for some reason, when we start to struggle mentally, we think it's just us. But physically, we know if there's a disease or an illness or high blood pressure, so we know everybody struggles with it. And so we don't have a problem with dealing with that. But mental health, we turn inward. And so my goal is to help people turn outward and to seek help and to work on their mental health and their emotional wellness constantly. We go to the gym, we exercise every day, we consciously eat good foods, healthy foods, greens, we get a little bit of everything. But when it comes to our emotional wellness, it's like overload. Well, guess what? It's time for us to stop overlooking it. And so I met people who basically have said to me, Dr. Boone Thornton, I think I wear my mask 24/7. I don't think I even take it off when I'm home. And I'm like, you can't be yourself at home. Sometimes we create who it is that we want to be. And we struggle to hold on to that. And that's the real struggle because it's not us. And then we find ourselves looking for happiness and we're blocking it. But I found out during COVID that life is too short not to be happy, that we were created to be happy, that we were created to soar, and not to shrink back. And that, yes, there's some hard and difficult times and we need to deal with those. But that shouldn't be at the forefront of everything. We should not go through life thinking, today is going to be perfect. Because what is perfection? And why is it so important? We talk about different things in my courses that I teach. And one of the things we look at is this billion-dollar industry of cosmetics and surgery just to be perfect. And in talking to and in interviewing people who've undergone, those types of transformations, it's kind of never enough. It's like as soon as they fix one thing, they find something else. That's because we're not perfect. And so as soon as many of us give that up, being perfect, we could start that transformation battle. And it's so important that we understand that underneath the perfection that we try to display, the happiness that we try to display, there's hurt and there's pain that we need to confront so that we can get to a place of authenticity. One of the things that we are faced with that many of us really, really struggle with is just being around people, gatherings, celebrations, things that should really be at our forefront, really bring us happiness. But we find that happiness kind of dissipates quickly because we haven't given up the pain and the hurt that we buried. And so the lens of happiness is often overshadowed. We go through life kind of like, well, okay, this is nice, but something's going to happen. My daughter just bought her first home and it's like a beautiful thing and we're all excited. But, there are people who will say, well, that's nice, but, what about the economy? And what about this? Because you have that pain, that hurt, that disappointment still living underneath the happiness. And so the goal is to get to that so that when you have family gatherings, when you have celebrations, you can really celebrate and be happy and experience the joy, live in the moment without in the back of your mind thinking about things that could happen. This makes us really empty because we stress so much and we prioritize everything else but ourselves. You know how it happens. And people are asking, can you do this? Can you do that? We have difficulty setting boundaries sometimes. We have difficulty setting limits on ourselves. We can set limits on other people, but limits on ourselves is like, okay, we can do this, we can do that, we can do this. But we have to take that time for ourselves. We have to take time to think about, how much am I actually giving out? And how much time am I prioritizing with me? And so that's one of the things that we do when we start to work on our emotional wellness. We have to prioritize ourselves first. And so we can do this by setting aside quiet time for ourselves, right? And so we think about a 24-hour day. And I'll have people to say, well, Dr. Boone Thornton, I meditate in the morning for 30 minutes. That's good. That's great. But we are kind of under attack all day. We can get an email or a text or something that can just ruin it all. And so we may need a little bit more than 30 minutes. We may need to expand our ritual. We may need to be able just to take mindfulness breaks throughout the day when things really start to come against us, because we don't know from one day to the next when that's going to happen. It could be at work, it could be in traffic, it could be at home, it could be anywhere. So you have to really start building in, along with your morning ritual of meditation, reflection, prayer, whatever you want it to be. You really have to start building in those mindfulness breaks where you can kind of calm your head space. A lot of people that I work with will talk about racing thoughts. It's like I can't turn my brain off, even when I try to sleep, even when I try to relax. You have to make this a point to, first of all, put all the electronics away. You don't need any distractions, and just have mindfulness breaks throughout the day. And then as you approach evening, find you some time for quietness and think about the today. Kind of call that your quiet gratitude. Just the fact of making it through the day is something that we really need to be grateful for. Everybody made it home safe. I mean, you could just come up with list after list. And engaging in these reflective practices are really, really good, because reflection connects with your purpose. Especially in the business world, we have a purpose. And we can so take some time to reflect on your emotions and reflect and reconnect with your purpose. A great way to do this is journaling. And in my Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask series, I have a journal. We need to write about our thoughts, our feelings, our experiences, because these are some of the things that we bury every day. And especially if they're negative, that creates a negative lens in which you're looking at the world, or which you're experiencing things that should be happy and joyful. You're looking at them through a negative lens. Write about it. Deal with it. Process it. Ask yourself prompts like, what am I most grateful for today? How can I show love to myself? Because we forget to love ourselves. We really do. And what lessons have I learned? What lessons did I learn today? What lessons have I learned this week? And make sure that those positive lessons are highlighted in the ones that we keep in front of us in our grateful journals that we think about often, because we're going to experience some traumas vicariously. You turn on the TV, whatever, all throughout the day. So make sure you can go back and reflect, engage in reflective practices on the good. Okay. A lot of people reflect, they use music. Music uplifts them. Music can change a lot of things. Working with children, I use a lot of music because if I want to see some little sad faces brighten up or lighten up or change the atmosphere or the environment, music will do it. Also take time to connect with nature. when you're prioritizing yourself, take time to connect with nature. I can remember back when I was in school, and I might be dating myself, we would have recess. And no matter what was going on in the class, no matter who you were mad at, whatever happened at lunch, when you got to recess, we all went outside and played. And it was fun and we laughed. And you almost kind of forgot about all of the other things that happened to that. I know a lot of people who like to take walks. I am a person who loves plants, okay? I have plants all over my house. It's my way of bringing the indoors, keeping the outdoors out, but bringing the plants in to kind of create that nature, that natural groundedness practices. Some people, they have, they want sand in some place of their houses or wherever, sand on their deck, something to kind of help ground them. And just, connect with nature. Another thing you can do, I talked about the gratitude list. You can make that. You can verbally acknowledge your feelings, the good ones and the bad, but focus more on the good ones. When I'm teaching children, especially, sometimes to reinforce what they're learning or doing, because we have different types of learning, auditory, visual, everything. They not only have to write it down in that journal, they have to say it. And so verbally acknowledge it. I'm really feeling good today. This is what I like about the day. This is what I like about me. This is what I like about what I'm bringing to the situation. And then make you a gratitude jar. Okay, all of the great things that are happening, we may write them down, but put them on a little piece of paper, put them in a gratitude jar and pour from that jar. And when you pour whatever it is, think about that and focus on that when you're actually reflecting. Okay. Now, again, when you prioritize yourself, everything might not be good. Some of it might be a little stress related or anxiety, but those are challenging emotions and we're going to have them. We've got to address those. We've always got to address those. We want to keep the stress level down. And guess what? A lot of the times we bring the stress. Keep your plans simplified. Okay. I remember waking up going, I'm going to take the kids here. I'm going to do the dishes. I'm going to do the clothes. I'm going to work. I'm going to cook the dinner. Simplify that because you're building a level of stress that you can reduce. Always ask for help. Okay. Ask for help if you need it. Practice time management. When you're making up your day, keep in mind that there's traffic out there. There's crowds in the stores. There's people who are not going to be where they say they're going to be. There's people who are going to cancel. Things are going to be shifted. So keep your plans simple. Okay. And because that's where we get the anxiety. That's where we get the conflict. That's where we get the disappointment, right? And so if you keep it simple, and meaning we might not always be able to do that today. We may have to look at the week. We may have to look at the month. Everything can't be a crisis at the top of the list because we have to make a list and we have to put the most important things first and then build from there. And when we start thinking about the most important things, especially as we're building our business, we got to keep our family in the forefront because these are the people who helped you get where you are. Don't put them, okay, I'm going to connect with family later. No, when it all said and done, these are the people who are going to be standing. Okay. So keep them there. And, we have sadness and grief sometimes, but, if you feel like this is really overtaking who you are and, your everyday life and it's really impeding on just you being able to get through the day, that might mean that it's time for you to seek professional help. This may be something more than you can deal with on your own. I had a friend who was struggling with their blood pressure. It didn't really matter what they ate. It was still up and down. There was no rhyme or reason. And it was like, hey, it's time to get some professional help. It's time to go to a doctor to get some treatment, some medication, whatever you need. Or someone who can give you an exercise plan or a meal plan or something. Get what you need. Don't struggle. Don't self-soothe. A lot of people, find themselves, coming home and they got to have this wine or something to unwind. Don't self-soothe. Don't do that. Do something that's going to be healthy. Deal with the emotion. Okay. Don't try to cover it. Deal with it. And we have triggers. We have people who trigger some things. There's some people who can walk into the room and your whole day is like, for real, right? Understand where the triggers are coming from, right? Sometimes you just may want to avoid them. It's okay. There's some people who, hey, no, not today. I look at the phone and I'm like, no, we can't do that today. Set yourself up for success emotionally, right? And so we want to simplify our schedules. We want to set realistic expectations. We want to create personal rituals, mindfulness, morning rituals, evening rituals, okay? We want to limit comparisons. Don't worry about what that person's doing. You do what works for you and what makes you happy. Stay physically active because those endorphins really help us mentally. Engage in the community. Find some events that really, kind of highlight who you are, who you want to be, who you want to help. And then finally, I always tell people the American Psychological Association talks about 4 main stressors in our lives. Difficult conversations with family. You need to have them. Okay. Don't keep burying that because that makes things a trigger for you, right? Because you have this hurt, this animosity, whatever. Sometimes people don't even know they hurt you. Have those conversations. Okay. Don't feel pressured to keep up with the Joneses. That's an old term, but don't feel pressured. If there's something you don't like, you don't have to do it because all your other friends are doing it. Okay. And manage your expectations. Sometimes we put people on a pedestal, right? And we expect for them to be there 24/7. They can't. And it's just the reality of it. I'm going to miss some of your games. I'm going to miss, some of the things. I just can't be everywhere. So manage your expectations. I thought you was my friend. You didn't show up for me. Things happen. Okay? Don't put people on a pedestal. Don't put yourself on a pedestal. Okay. And so those are some of the things I just want to remind you of. I am Dr. Boone Thornton. I have the Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask trainings, workshops, corporate retreats. I work with nonprofits, universities, faculties, international, everywhere. My website, if you want to follow me, is drmichelleBooneThornton.com. I show up as the unmasking guru on LinkedIn. My books are available on, Amazon and things like that. But the main thing I want to share with you is when you stop burying emotions and really start to deal with them, then you can be your authentic self, the person you were created to be. It will reduce your stress It will do so many things for you. And just remember some of the checklist things that I gave you to do. And even if you just do one at a time, things don't always happen overnight. And that's the other thing, we live in this microwave instant world. Changing your reality is a process. Managing your emotional wellness is a process. If you just do one thing, that's good. That's fine. And then add to it as you progress. So thank you so very much for having me here today. I hope that I was able to make a difference.
Wow. Thank you so much, Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. We really enjoyed your presentation. Thank you for sharing your expertise on the show. Allow the listeners and viewers to get your information one more time. How can they connect with you?
Okay, my website is Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, all lowercase, no hyphens, no period, .com. And I show up on LinkedIn as the Unmasking Guru. And so from there, you can connect with me. My books are available on Amazon, Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask. And I just look forward to hearing from you.
Awesome. I just want you to share your information again. But before we let you go, I have to ask you one question, at least one question, if you have a minute. Yeah, absolutely. Can you share with us, as a leader in global civility initiatives, how do you approach bridging cultural and society divides? I think that's important right now.
Well, we see it as a divide. And culturally and from a societal point, it's been set up as a divide. But we are all one people. We can be all we can be collectively. And so one of the things that I do when I'm working with people all over the world is to make that connection, to let them know that we're more alike than we are different.
Right. Absolutely. Great answer. And I'm going to put one more question in there, if you don't mind. How can communities better support leaders in initiatives focused on mental health and education? Because right now, mental health awareness and education is so important.
It really, really is. And communities have to embrace just that fact, that mental health is important, just as important as physical health. We've come a long way in mental health and building supports for communities. There are tons of resources out there. I ask people just to tap into those resources, volunteer, learn more about mental health, make it something that you incorporate in your daily life. And from there, we can grow and really help and support each other.
Awesome answer. Thank you so much. We have Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, an amazing speaker, amazing leader. We thank you for being a part of the Black Business Network, Olympic Business Network. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, now we're going to go into some very important announcements. I would like to let everyone know the Black Business Mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. And that is $B as in boy, X in the xylophone, USA, $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to our students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024, That was NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Marjorie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
In today's competitive market, standing out is essential. 5-Star BDM, led by visionary Grant McGaw, offers the key to unlocking your brand's true potential. With innovative strategies and a passion for empowering businesses, 5-Star BDM is transforming personal branding and business development, moving brands from merely competing to dominating. At 5-Star BDM, we revolutionize personal branding by crafting authentic identities that enhance visibility and influence. Our brave blueprint drives measurable results, ensuring a return on investment through tailored strategies. By integrating artificial intelligence and advanced methodologies, we provide your business with a competitive edge in the digital age. Grant McGaw brings over 20 years of leadership experience with Fortune 500 companies. Named a top 10 global thought leader in personal branding, Grant's achievements include the 2024 Best Personal Brand Development Podcast for Follow the Brand. His philosophy, integrity doesn't have a price tag, is the foundation of 5-Star BDM. Partnering with 5-Star BDM means embarking on a transformative journey. We begin with discovery, analyzing your brand's DNA. Using the Brave Blueprint, we develop a strategy tailored to your goals. Our support continues through implementation, training, and ensuring long-term success with AI-driven insights and real-time adjustments. Our impact is evident. A healthcare tech firm experienced a 300% boost in brand recognition and 75% sales growth in 6 months. Entrepreneurs report increased customer retention and new revenue streams. Diverse companies like Black Business Expo USA and Akaba World Network have become industry leaders through our guidance. Join the movement and elevate your brand.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
could build your own city. A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Nikki Curry. I'm your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses and business. Today, we will be hosting a fireside chat with Ms. Barbara H. Smith and Dominique Milton. Let me tell you a little bit about Ms. Barbara H. Smith. She's known as the celebrity speaker trainer, and she empowers individuals and businesses to communicate effectively, improving conversations and boosting sales. And an award-winning international author, speaker, corporate trainer, and executive coach. Barbara has traveled the globe sharing her expertise with diverse audiences. As a media personality, she has been featured on The Doctors, Authority Magazine, and more. Barbara has also hosts the Empowering You show on Amazon Fire and Roku, spotlighting small businesses and their stories. A dedicated advocate, she supports Natasha House, a transitional home for homeless women and children. Barbara's mission is to engage, empower, and inspire leaders worldwide. And now to tell you a little bit more about our other guest, is Dominique Simpson Milton. She is the president and CEO of the Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, where she leads efforts to drive economic growth and supplier diversity. With over 35 years of corporate experience, she previously served as vice president of business development at A10 Clinical Solutions, focusing on clinical research for healthcare and pharmaceuticals. Dominique holds a BS in economics from Spelman College and an MBA in marketing from Penn State. Passionate about leadership and community, she actively volunteers and serves as board chair of the Teacher Supply Closet while working towards her doctorate in business administration. I present to you for our fireside chat, Ms. Barbara H. Smith and Ms. Dominique Milton.
Hey, Nikki, how are you?
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Good day. How are you?
Better today. Better.
Great.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning. Let's get started. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Always great to see you, Dominique. Always great to be
you make my day every time we can have a chat, Barbara.
I thought I was going to be able to introduce you that unique way, but it's all good.
It's all good. It's all good. We have to reduce that introduction. Well, we'll get to that.
Yours and mine too. You always bring such flavor to businesses. You have a definite passion for supporting business owners, and I just love that about you. And I want to just get started and find out who you brought today.
It's you and me today.
Oh, I thought you were bringing somebody up with us.
No.
Oh,
no.
okay.
It's you and I doing a fireside chat today. You are interviewing me.
You and me. Okay. All right. So the first thing, for people who don't know who the illustrious Dominique Simpson Milton is, I'd like for you to just talk about the organization CVMSDC. I said that real good this time.
You did. You got it.
I used to stumble over those letters, but I just want you to tell the people how you got started in your work journey, and then how you transitioned to CVMSDC.
Well, thank you so much, Barbara. And, when I heard it was going to be a fireside chat with the two of us, I said, we can just bring the information to the masses that need to hear, because you were a great student. You went through our program and you listened to everything we said, and now you're benefiting from it. So let me just tell you how we got to where we are today. So I'm a firm believer, Barbara, that everything you do in your life prepares you for where you need to be.
Yes.
And I have a background as a business owner, a background on the corporate side. And so when this opportunity came about to be able to serve this constituent base, to be able to help minority business owners grow, it was just a natural fit for me, because I understand how corporations operate, but I also understand what business owners need. So I run CVMSDC is a advocacy group. It's a nonprofit advocacy group to help business owners like yourself to grow faster. And so we do 4 things. We certify business owners, but that's a small part of what we do. The big part is the development and the connections that we bring to you, and then the advocacy work that we provide for you. And so a lot of people don't know about us. I was on a show recently and they say best kept secrets don't get paid. So I said we need to let the whole world know about us. But it's sad when people try and run their business on their own without the help of all these groups that are out there to help spur them along, and they fail. The failure rate of businesses is extremely high. And we're here to improve the success rate of businesses. That's it in a nutshell, to make those connections with you, to bring contract opportunities to you so that you can grow and thrive, and we can close the wealth gap together.
I love that. You hit on so many poignant nuggets, one of which was you are called to serve. Yes. And that's the essence of who you are and what you do. And I love that so much. But you talked about how CVMSDC has helped me. For just a moment, let me just share. Once I got certified, which was a definitely strenuous process, stringent, not strenuous, but stringent. Mm-hmm. We want to make sure, CVMSDC wants to make sure that you are going to be successful. And so they help you through the process. That's different from a lot of certifications. So being a certified MBE allows me entryway to connections.
That's right.
Connections that I would not normally have. Case in point. So I'm sitting in the CVMS DC event a few months ago, and as the speaker, well, back up for a second. So I came prepared with my resume.
Because you're always prepared. You are always prepared.
and they said, Dominique is on the golf course, but we need to get your resume to her. And I was chuckling. You don't know this story. I was chuckling. I was chuckling, and I said, no, don't tell her. Just ask her if it's okay if I fill in for her as the MC. You met this person just now, and you just want to know. So right away, I got a text message from you that said, manifestation. Oh yeah, I remember that like it was yesterday, right? But the reason why is because CVMSDC positioned me in front of all these business owners, and then because I was the MC, I sat next to the senior vice president of Chase. I didn't even know that. Did you know that I was sitting next to?
No, I did not. I did not. But you got to be in the room. You know, that's one of my rules. You got to be in the room in order to partake, right?
You got to be in the room. And I'm sitting there and we're chatting like we've been friends forever. And he connected me with Darla A. Harris of Chase, a business. She has a business program, Impact for Change.
Okay.
That's absolutely free for MBEs, by the way.
Yes.
And that connection wouldn't have happened if I wasn't sitting next to the senior vice president. It wouldn't have happened if I wasn't the MC. It wouldn't have happened if I wasn't an MBE. All of these things happened because I am a certified MBE. So it's definitely worth looking into cvmsdc.org as an MBE. They help.
Can I talk about the process for a second?
Yes.
So you said the process was stringent. It's meant to be stringent. It takes about 4 to 6 weeks to get through it, but you have to have your paperwork in order. And what I tell people is, once you go through our process, if you didn't have your paperwork in order, it will be in order for you. But folks, you need to walk with your paperwork in order at all times.
Yes.
That way, if you need a bank loan, if somebody needs you to do something, it's at your fingertips. It's in your computer. You can just upload it. And so, yeah, I tell people it can be daunting if you don't have your stuff together. But like you said, we're here to help you. You don't need to go out and pay somebody $3,000 to be able to get this done. We're here to help you. We're here to help you make more money, not spend more money, right? And so thank you for going through the process. Thank you and I know it took you a while because you put it on the back burner for a minute, right? But then you came back and you were diligent and you walked the walk and got it done. And now look at the doors that are open for you. I love it. Thank you for that story.
Yeah. And it was stringent, but I had my paperwork in order. I just put you on the back burner. Some things came up, but like you said, I went back to it, and really it was quick because I had my paperwork together. And I want to shout out to Marjolette Brown, who took me by the hand literally and said, okay, you need this, and this. Make sure you do this, and this. Make sure these things are connected. Make sure. And
that's what she does. She's my internal certification person. She handles everything. Nobody comes to this organization without being touched by Marjolette Brown.
And I tell you, she knows her stuff, and she helped me get it done. So now let's fast forward to some upcoming events that CVMSDC has going on. They always have things going on. I'm looking for the Ring event coming in my area.
So we always tell people, go to our calendar, which is cvmsdc.org, every Sunday night to prepare yourself for the week and look and see what's happening. Okay. So the two major events that we have coming up, there's Ring meetings. Those are like smaller group meetings that I encourage people to go to, because a lot of times you'll go to a big conference and it's like swallowing an ocean, right? You want to have your little internal network before you go. So we have smaller events so you can sit at the table virtually. Sometimes they're in person with the people you want to do business with. They get to know you in a smaller environment, and then you go to the bigger event. So we have one big event coming up this December 4th and 5th. Is going to be in Greenville, South Carolina, and it is our MBE Summit, where we're going to do a deep dive and teach MBEs about AI, how AI can really grow your business, right? Because a lot of us, you have AI on your phone, everybody does. People have heard of Chat GPT, but you don't know what it can truly do for your business. It was designing logos for me the other day, right? I mean, it can draw, you just devise whole business plans. So if you're a business owner out there and you're struggling, you can go to ChatGPT and ask it to do whatever you want, right? And so you have to learn how to work this tool to, what I say, so you work smarter versus harder, right?
Yes.
So AI, then you have ESG, which is environmental social governance. We have rebranding. We're going to have free headshots. So when you come to our events, we embrace you and take care of the things that you need as a business owner, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just a headshot alone would cost more than our admission price, all right? So you get an updated headshot. We're going to have 10 companies on stage talking about what they're looking for, what they're sourcing for the next 6 to 12 months, real time.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have banks there.
That's awesome. And I'm so disappointed that I won't be. Greenville is like my back door, but I'm already scheduled to go to a conference that weekend. And I was like sick when I saw that event pop up, and I had already scheduled. But here's what I want minority businesses to understand. You don't have to be an MBE to go to the event.
That's right.
You just have to show up. Once you see the information that is being offered to you, you will definitely, unless, okay, I'm not going to say that. You will definitely want to be a part of this organization, because the connections, doors that will open for you, I can't explain it enough. I can't convey it enough to share with you that these connections are not connections I would have normally had. And then specifically talking about my bailiwick, AI, I'm a GPT prompting expert, and I stopped struggling with so many things. Working smarter, not harder is my main mantra.
There you go.
This is what that is. And if you don't know about it and you don't know how to use it, because it can do so much, stop asking Google stuff. Ask ChatGPT. It gives you more in-depth information. So I'm super excited for all of those that'll be going. And I'm super excited for what those that are going will glean from it.
Yes. So Barbara, let me add one more event to that. So I want everybody to save the date for August 4th and 5th of 2025. We're going to be in Charleston, South Carolina, and that's going to be our largest event of the year. And so everybody has time to mark their calendars now and prepare for that particular event, August 4th and 5th in Charleston, South Carolina. And then I'm going to back up. There's one February 26th and 27th in Newport News, Virginia.
What in my back door?
It's your back door. And you could be the MC for that, Barbara.
Oh my God. February what and what?
February 26th and 27th.
26. I am so there.
And at that conference for MBEs, we're going to have a 4-hour in-depth AI session with a professor from University of Richmond who's going to come in, and you have to have your computers. You have to have a ChatGPT subscription, which we might help you with. And you are going to go deep dive into AI with this professor.
Okay, so is it all day? What's the time?
No, so the 26th and 27th starts at noon with a fabulous lunch. It's going to be hosted by Ferguson and the new city of Newport News. It starts at noon for MBEs, and then we have a reception that night, and then the next day it's a 3/4 of a day.
Okay, CV. I'm putting it in my calendar right now because I want to be there. That's not far either.
And plus, we'll have you as the MC on the 27th if you'd like.
You heard that? Another gig.
Yeah. So connections are what we do, right? So development and connection, that's where we hang our hat. So I always say every year you need to be slowing down in order to speed up. You've got to tune up your business, right? Because I do a whole segment on working on your business versus working in your business.
Yeah. And
people don't understand the difference. When you're working in your business, you're just maintaining. When you're working on your business, you're being strategic and you're growing that business forward. But you got to slow down in order to do that. And most business owners don't know how to take the time to slow down.
I was going to say that, Dominique. We don't know how to take the time to slow down. But if you don't slow down, it's like a bow and arrow. you got to fall back to propel forward.
Yes, I
You
like
know,
that.
got to pull it back, meaning slow down
Mm-hmm.
to get what you need. And once you let that arrow go, you go further and faster than you would if you just keep grinding. Because I did that for many a year, Dominique. I did not understand working on versus working in my business. So I'm so grateful you explained that. And it's necessary. You know, you can say, well, I'm going to lose out on XYZ umpty squat if I do this. But if you don't do this, meaning self-development, business development, then you're always in that hamster wheel trying to get the next dollar, when doors could open for you and one contract could set you up for the rest of your business career.
That's the truth. That's the truth. And then we talk about connections, Barbara. I tell people, if you reach your arms out, that's as far as your reach is, right? That's the breadth of what you can do.
Right.
But when you connect with advocacy groups like CVMS DC, like WeBank, right? All these organizations that are designed to help you, you then link up with other organizations who have resources for you, who have different connections. Every organization has different connections. They have different tables that you're going to sit at. You
Right.
now strengthen your network and you are stronger. I used to want to be Oprah and Martha Stewart all at the same time. I was like, how do they get it done? I want to have the cookies baked when everybody gets home. I want to be this powerful businesswoman. And I didn't understand how they did it, right? But they do it because they invoke the help of others.
Team.
It's a team.
Yeah.
It's a team. I'm glad you're on my team, Barbara.
I know. I'm glad I'm on your team too. Listen, and you said something again. You keep saying stuff, but again, teamwork, because you cannot, we as business owners cannot do it by ourselves. And for me, for many years, I was like, I got this. I can do this. I'm not good at marketing. I need somebody to do marketing. There's other things that I don't have the strength in. And so I know what my weaknesses are. And so I find people who are strong in those areas and can do the things that I need done without me having to do them.
That's it. That's it. Let's pause here for a second. So for our business owners that are listening, Barbara's learned how to reach out and get help. But, you know, just like you have a lawyer, you can hire an HR person. It's a contract HR person. You can hire a benefits person. You can hire a marketing company. All these are different auxiliary supports that you can hire on as your network, right? So I have a team of 7, and we nobody would know it's just 7 of us running this business, right? But we contract out with all these different people to help us look bigger than what we are and to accomplish a whole lot more.
And that's what's key. You have to get people who are able to do the things that are a struggle for your business by itself to do.
That's right.
And contracting out is a phenomenal way to do that. So when CVMS DC first started, what was it like? What was it like in the early days?
So I'm not that old. We have been around for 52 years. Okay. So that would have made me a really young child. But yes, and that's what people don't understand. We're not new to this game. We've been around
fly by night.
No, we've been around for 52 years, right? So we started back in 1972, and we're a national organization. Actually, we're an international organization, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we have locations in Canada and South Africa and India. So we are here. We have strength in our network. There's more than 17,000 members in our network. So there's strength in the network. There's history in the network. We have some of the largest business owners in the country as part of our network. We have people, my favorite person, Janice Bryan Howright. I always have to shout her out. She started with $1,500 in a dream and became the first African-American woman to be a multimillionaire with a staffing company. We have a company, Worldwide Technologies, where he started out in his garage with a dream and the audacity to name his business Worldwide, right? And now he's a multi-billion. He's like, I think it's like $22 billion right now. He rivals a lot of corporations. And so we're talking from startups to billion-dollar companies. And I like to say from hot sauce to jet planes and everything in between. We have an MBE that can do whatever is needed to be done in a corporation. And if we don't have it, we can build it.
That's so awesome. What's amazing about what you just said is my vision went to those corporations that started really small.
Every one of them.
And what's interesting is that this network, 52 years strong, has made connections with some of the largest corporations in the world. And as an MBE, we have access to whatever we need, whoever we need, whatever corporation we need, because of the relationship building that CVMSDC has done. We don't have to build a relationship at the outset. We get a warm introduction. Now it's up to you, MBE person, to cultivate your own relationship with them. But what is the difference? What's the difference between a cold introduction and a warm introduction?
Oh my goodness. I never do a cold call. That's just not going to happen, because you're wasting your time, right? You're just knocking on doors that 1,000 other people are knocking on. If you're doing a cold job search, you're sending out resumes to just a plethora of people and nobody knows your name, right? Where you can call your cousin John, who might be the vice president or the president of a company, and he can open a door for you that would not have been open. We as people need to utilize our resources more. We need to ask for help more and not feel like it's a bad thing, Barbara, right?
Pause right there. That's the part. That's the part, Dominique. I'm going to talk about me. For years, I said, I got this. I got this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. For years, I struggled in business because I would not ask for help. It is one of those things that I don't know where it comes from, but it needs to go back.
It needs to go back. We need to pause it, freeze it, get rid of it, because other people, trust me, they ask for help. Okay. And I've seen it with my own kids. I'm like, I can make a phone call and have somebody help you with that. Oh, no, I got it. Don't think you're special that you can call. So it's not that I feel I'm special. I'm utilizing the network. Right. Mm-hmm. And it's a blessing that you have people to be able to advocate for you. And I want to just emphasize to our business owners, it's not just about my organization. When I was an MBE, we were woman-owned, minority-owned, A to A, every certification we can get. We got. So if you're a veteran out there, there's a veteran certification for you, right? LGBTQT, there's certifications for everybody out there, and every organization brings something different. But I must say this, you have to put in the work too. Because if you just signed up as a member and you didn't show up, Barbara, or you didn't, raise your hand, or you didn't come ready to the event with your resume and ready to go, nothing would happen. It's like going to the gym and just looking around and thinking the weights are going to do something for you.
That is a great analogy. A great analogy. Go into the gym and just looking around, hoping the weight's going to do something for you. That is a great analogy. Listen, we have to ask for help. There is help, not, as you said, Dominique, not just CVMSDC. There's all kinds of organizations that are willing to help. They're willing to put in the work with you if you're willing to put in the work, because success only comes before work in the dictionary. Let that marinate.
I like that.
Put in the work. I didn't come up with that. Somebody else did, but I don't know. Success only comes before work in the dictionary. And so we have to put in the work. And I'm not afraid of work. So that's why we got to the place where we are with BHS and Associates. And so I'm so grateful for your tutelage, your friendship. I feel like you are my sister friend, and the network. Let's talk about the network for a second.
Sure.
It's so cliche to say your net worth is equal to your net worth.
But it's so true.
Yes, let's dive into that. Let's dive into that for a moment. Just imagine you are a network of one, right? That's all you got. You explained it best when you said your arms only go this far. But imagine you're linked up with CVMSDC, WeBank, SBDC, all of these organizations that are willing to help business owners. Now you've got their reach, their networks to help us MBEs get to the place of success. But you have to put in the work. You have to get certified. And then, oh, by the way, I heard somebody say, I'm not getting any work because, and I'm SWAM certified. Okay, so being certified doesn't mean you're going to get work.
It's not that nobody's coming knocking on your door.
That's
Nobody.
the part.
It's when you go knock on their door and they
That's the
ask
part.
you, are you certified? If you're certified, you have to say yes, right? You don't have time at that point to go run and try and get certified. It's going to take you 4 to 6 weeks. You want to just say, oh yeah, I'm certified, been certified. What's next? Okay. You answer their questions, you check their boxes. But I'm going to tell you a little story that I think is hilarious about your network is your net worth. I was raising money for a particular cause. And you had to buy, the ads were $100, $200. And this particular person says, I don't have any $200 friends. And that struck me. Okay. Because you got to have a network. I could pick up pick up my phone and text a whole bunch of people who are going to buy a $200 ad, $1,000 ad, right? $100,000. So what can your network deliver? Right. So if this person said, I don't have all those $200 friends that you do. And I'm like, whoa, okay. Then you need to increase your networks that has a bigger net worth, right? Because when some people pick up the phone, it's easy for them to get $1 million, right? Other people can pick up the phone and somebody say, oh yeah, you need $100,000, sure. But yeah, think about that. What can your network do for you, but also what you can do for your network, because nobody wants somebody in their network that's not, it's a give and take, it's a balance, right? But that one statement just struck me like, oh, wow.
You know what came to my mind when you said that was thinking.
Was what?
Thinking.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. What you think, so is a man thinking, so is he.
That's right.
Thinking in his heart. So if you don't think you have a network, then you need to change the people you're hanging around with.
That is so true. Yeah, because what we believe, that's one of my favorite books, right? But what we believe.
Mm-hmm. It's possible.
It happens. But you have to, let's talk about relationships, right? Because you've got to nurture relationships.
Yes.
We have a great relationship because we nurture each other. You're not just pulling from me. I'm not just pulling from you, right? It's a balance, right?
Yes.
So when you talk about having relationships, you have to put in the work.
Yeah, that part. And this work takes time.
Yes.
See, so some people want to knock on Canon's door, walk through the door, and right away they have a job working with Canon. That's not how it works.
It's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. But it can happen if you hook up with organizations that have relationships already built. Because when a corporation looks at an MBE, they already know they've been certified to do a job. They already know they have been working with the organization. And so that gives you a leg up to walk into an organization and begin your relationship with them.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You definitely
I want to hit on one point there that you've already done is volunteering. Okay. Some people, they just, I can't volunteer for that. I'm worth this. Well, you stood up on stage and you were the MC for our event. You charged thousands of dollars for that. But you were in the right place at the right time, stood up, and then what are the dividends that are going to come from that volunteering? When you volunteer, you're behind the scenes with the people who you want to work with, and they're watching you work. And who else are they going to call on when it's time to do the business than the person that they saw work behind the scenes? It's like your marketing.
It is your marketing. It's not like your marketing.
It is.
And how much ROI do you get from some marketing dollars that you put out there? Like, yeah, that part. What was interesting that you also may not know about this last CVF SDC event was that I went there to volunteer, to stuff envelopes. Yeah, to stuff envelopes, to give out lanyards, to check people in. That was my initial goal, request to come to the event to volunteer.
Thank you.
No, thank you, because what happened next was only divine intervention, right? So again, I came there to stuff envelopes. I came there to check people in. And the next, you already heard that I got to be the MC. That's my jam. The event coordinator says, do you think you can MC our event? She says, how long are you here for? I'm here for the whole thing. Like tomorrow night? I like, what time? 10 o'clock. I'm here. She said, well, I got to check with Dominique. I said, don't check with her. Just tell her you need somebody.
Yeah. No, that was already in my mind. And that's why I said, that's why we're connected, because that was already in my mind. So when she said that, oh, absolutely. But, getting back to, we touched on it before. I need our viewers to understand that at every turn you bring your A game.
Yes, that
every
part right
turn
there.
you bring your A game. If I call you to do something, you can't say, no, I'm not ready, or I don't have, I got people with sauce. Did you bring your sauce sample to this event? No, I didn't. You got sauce. Nobody can taste it. Nobody knows, right? So where is your sample, right? Always have your A game. And always be intentional about how you spend your time, where you spend your money, how you save your money, who you save your money with. We have to be very intentional, because your time is limited. And if you're not intentional about the things that you're doing, about the places you're putting yourself, about that network that we're talking about, you're not going to grow.
I've got a question in the back office that says, do you have to be in the CVMS DC area to be a member, to become a member?
So again, the CVMS DC, no, you do not. Okay. So CVMS DC is part of an international network, right? So you just go to the website for nmsdc.org, the National Minority Supplier Development Council, and you can see a map, and you can click on that map, and that map will tell you where your local office is. To be certified, you have to be certified in the state in which your business license is incorporated. But then you can become an affiliate with us. So you can subscribe with CVMS DC if you like the events that I have, if you like the training programs that I have, or you want to do business with one of the customers that's in my network, and you want some special introductions, some matchmaking within my network, you can subscribe to us. But look on the map. Again, it's international in scope, and we have somebody to help you in any area. I have helped people in other councils, just tremendously with their development. And so I'm here to help. That is my passion. That's what keeps me up at night, is making sure I deliver relevant programming for our business owners to watch them grow. And there's nothing that gives me more pleasure than to see somebody grow from a startup to a multi-million-dollar company. And I've seen it numerous times.
That's so good. I'm looking for that trajectory.
There you go. You're building that trajectory.
Yes, I am building that trajectory. And to that end, when you build, you don't build a house in a day.
No.
And so why we think we should build our business in one day, we see these social media instant stars, and we think that's how it's done. I'm so sorry to inform you that that's not how it's done.
It is not how it's done. It's not how it's done. And I want to go down that path just a little bit differently, Barbara. There's a pie, and I always have to tell this. If you have a pie and you take a piece out of that pie to give it to somebody else, to help somebody else, your pie is not getting smaller, folks. Your pie is now getting bigger, because now you've empowered somebody else to do what they need to do. And now they are getting a pie, and they're growing, and they can help other people. And so I don't want anybody to have a scarcity mentality. You know about an opportunity and you don't want to share it with anybody, tell anybody, you don't want to partner with anybody because you want it all for yourself. That's not the way this world works, folks. Okay. So Barbara needs to partner up with Anton, who was another speaker we had there, right? Yeah. And they need to filter work, right? Barbara needs to partner up with some other people. If she gets somebody calling her and says, I have this job for you to do with 2,000 people in 10 different locations, and Barbara can only be at one location, who is she going to partner with to get it done, right? Yeah. So she needs to have a mindset to go from millions to billions. She needs to have a growth mindset that she's going to share that opportunity with few other speakers, and now she can attack this project and take care of all 10 locations and however many people, because she had a mentality of growth, of sharing, of abundance, right? Not that scarcity mentality.
Well, I am receiving that prophetic word right now, and I am looking forward to connecting with some folk. I have connected with Anton, so we are in connection. But let's talk some now. We talked about network. We're on the Black Business Network. And I'm sure that there could have been another way for you and I to meet, but we met right here. What has this network done, do you think, has done for business owners across the world?
So if they've been listening, they have heard from some extremely successful business owners, right? Dr. Kelly's vision for this network is vast, and I applaud him for creating this network, right? We're bringing the information, folks, right? We don't know what we don't know, but if you tune in and you've been listening, you've heard from people who have already surpassed the goals that you might be trying to get to. You've heard from people who've gone through turbulent times and they stood the test of time and they built their business, right? You've seen students who created products and now they're, being recognized nationally, right? And the whole goal is to create scholarships for students, right? And so I hope you've tuned in. I hope you've been listening. If you haven't, you go back and listen to some of the guests that I've brought to the show, people that you've talked to. But I always bring successful entrepreneurs to the table so that you can glean the advice that they have, understand what trials they went through to be where they are today. Because again, you can't do this alone. You've got to study. You have to study other people. You have to study their journey so you don't take the same pitfalls that they took, right? If somebody else has already walked that path, it makes it easy. It should make it easier for you if you're listening. So it's been a great network. And for me, I'm going to share this. You don't know this, but I'm a firm believer that you have to stretch your comfort zone every single day to grow. You have to stretch your comfort zone every day to grow. And when Dr. Kelly first asked me to do this, I was like, you want me to do what? And so this was a stretch for me, and it turned into a whole show on it. It's called Intentionality with Dominique. All right. So I've now created a whole show, and that was his vision for me.
Wow.
But it was a complete stretch for me.
Right. So that's a phenomenal story. So my journey with Dr. Kelly and the Black Business Network is similar. Although I'm very comfortable in front of people, in front of audiences, people don't know this for real. I'm just saying, I actually don't like being on camera with no one. Now I can have a conversation, spin up a conversation all day long with someone like we're doing right here.
Right.
But the first meeting that Dr. Kelly and I had was kind of like a competition. He was like, you think you can MC for me? See, he was trying to use psychology. You think you can MC for me? Oh, no. You think you could MC better than me? I said, man, when I get on that platform, people are going to be saying, who is that? And where's she going to be next? So he was challenging me. But what he challenged me to do is have my own show. And so now we have the Empowering You show on Roku and Amazon Fire. That was a result of Dr. Kelly pushing and prodding and saying, I see you doing this. I see you doing that. So this is a great place to bring your business skills and to let people know what you do and give your information freely and get information freely. Because here's a strategy that I use. Every time I'm doing a moderation, I write down every person's name. And before I meet with them, before they come on the show, I link text them, go into LinkedIn and I text them, hey, looking forward to meeting you on the show.
She is the co.
Dr. Kelly.
I think he might be saying our time is up.
Oh, it is. Oh my gosh. So with that, I'm going to just say, it has been a phenomenal ride, and I'm still connected after this is getting ready to be year 4.
Year 4. And how long have we known each other? Was it 2 years?
I think it's 3. I think this
3?
is the second.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe I've been doing this for 3 years. Okay.
The second year, Dr. Kelly asked me to call for sponsors. And I had you on my list, and I called you and you said yes. Do you remember this?
Yes, I remember.
So you said yes, you came to the show. I met you then. And every Monday morning during the expo, you would be there and I would be there. That's how we built this rapport.
Time flies.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so I'm going to let Dr. Kelly come back. Dominique, give us how we reach out to CVMSDC one more time.
Yes, absolutely. And thank you for having me this morning. It's been a pleasure talking with you. I encourage you to be intentional. I encourage you to reach out to us at info at cvmsdc.org. You can also go to our website at cvmsdc.org and reach any of my team members. But if you email us at info@cvmsdc.org, we will get back with you. Again, you do not have to be a member to attend one of our events. We look forward to having you, and we look forward to helping you on your journey as a business owner to help close the wealth gap in America. Thank you so much for having us.
Well,
Dr. Kelly.
ladies.
He's trying to kick us off.
I'm not trying to kick you off. I promise you.
Reach Barbara Smith at barbarasmith.com if you're looking to upskill your speaking and communication skill. I am Barbara Smith, celebrity speaker trainer. Don't forget the H.
Barbara, I was going to let you do that also, but I wanted to come up and congratulate both of you women for what y'all have done and what y'all mean to me in terms of what I'm able to do with the network. What both of you don't know is that Barbara inspired me really after our first conversation. She was with another group, a mastermind group, and we got to talking. And Barbara just was so full of energy till I was like, wow, I got to get my energy up. And so when me and Barbara was talking, I was talking a lot of smack. I was like, you can't do. And she showed over and over and over again that she can do. And for people out there who really need somebody to be trained, we're talking about being trained because it's really not easy sometimes to talk, and she does a great job. And then Dominique, she pushes me all the time. I met her mother and I thought it was awesome. But what I wanted to do, and the reason that I came up was because I know a lot of times people ask the question, where are the kids? Where are the kids? And so I wanted to play this video for everybody to see one of our recipients who's now an architect at North Carolina State. And as we did a presentation, I wanted to do that right quick.
Make sure you go there if you want to get a scholarship. And one of the things that we could...
My fault.
Live. Hey, everybody, how's it going? It's always great when we get an opportunity to do something great. And today we're going to doing something great with a young man. You know, he's going to be an architect, one of our future leaders of the world. Young man by the name of Christian Thomas. He's going to do an outstanding job. Of course, this is the Black Business Expo ceremony. My mom, say a few words to the young man as we give him the laptop, as we give laptop computers and up to $1,000.
Hi, Christian. We take great pride in giving you this laptop, which you have earned, and we look forward to
And of course, if you're out there and you're a young man or young lady who wants a laptop computer and some scholarship dollars, go to our website, www.Black Business Expo USA. I'm the guy, Eric Kelly III. This is Frances Cagle. She is the co-founder. Make sure you go there if you want to get a scholarship. And one of the things that we continue to say, the Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Thank you, and we look forward to seeing you the next time.
I love it. That's what it's all about. Touching those youth, that's the future generation. The next generation of our work is what we call them.
Well, I'm going to let y'all finish up. You know, Dominique, usually you have a hard stop, but I'm going to let you two ladies finish up. But we wanted to do that this morning, and we plan on doing more of that, because at the end of the day, that's why I'm here. You know, we want these kids to understand that they can be entrepreneurs, but they need to see people so that they can see that it's possible. And as I always say on my email, what you're looking for is looking for you.
I love it. I love it. Well, it has been a pleasure, Barbara.
Always, Dominique. It's always a pleasure. When I see, and I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I told Dr. Kelly, I said, it's Thanksgiving Day. He said, well, this is a global network and everybody don't celebrate Thanksgiving. I said, well, I do. And so he said, well, Dominique requested you. I said, I'm going to do it for Dominique.
He works us in the background. I got to tell you offline. He's working us. But I could not think of a better way to spend this morning to set it off for folks, right? And for those folks getting ready to go out and spend a whole bunch of money, be mindful. Be mindful.
Yeah, and be careful. This is a crazy world we live in. Just be careful out there. Pay attention to your surroundings. And
all right. Hi, Nikki.
Nikki's back. You know what that means.
Wow. Wow. What an awesome conversation. I made so many notes, got those dates down for 2025. We're good. Thank you, ladies. We have Miss Barbara H. Smith and Miss Dominique Milton. We are so grateful to you all. Thank you. Thank you for being here with us today.
Thank you. Genius is coming. And I'll see you all on the other side.
See you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com blackbusinessusa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Do Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith. The NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League, by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know,
it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and the expressions to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. the Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
All right, all right. Welcome, welcome. Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Nikki Curry. I am your business moderator for the session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will have 40 minutes today for our next presenter, Ms. Joy McMillan. Let me tell you a little bit about her. Joy McMillan, BSN, MBA, CRRN, WCCC. She has a list of accolades, credentials, things that she's done and accomplished. The list goes on. But today, she will bring over 31 years of nursing experience with 24 years in post-acute nursing administration. As a certified expert in infection control, rehabilitation, wound care, and healthcare accreditation. She has led organizations to clinical excellence through evidence-based practices and continuous improvement strategies. Joy founded JAD, Infection Control Experts, in 2007, gaining recognition for her innovative COVID-19 management programs. She's a national speaker and mentor. She has shaped infection prevention policies, educated healthcare leaders, and authored key resources for EPIC, APIC. Joy is a leader passionate about driving quality and compliance in healthcare. Everyone, please allow me to present to you Ms. Joy McMillan.
Well, good morning. Good morning. Thank you, Nikki, for that introduction. It is glad to be here today on the Black Business Network.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I must say this, genius is common.
Genius is common. Genius is common. I love that saying. I love that saying. I feel it's so important when we meet with each other to talk about the great things and the great work that we're doing in this world. And I love to hear the other speakers because as we are hearing, we're learning. And in business, you always understand that you don't all have it all together. You know, you've got your model, you have your plan, but we're always learning, and we're always learning from each other. Iron sharpens iron, right? So
yes, it does.
You surround yourself with the best of the best, and that's our goal, is to be able to meet that. I came on today to talk about my business and JAD, Infection Control Experts, is a platform for me to utilize my team for healthcare excellence. And so we're definitely experts in infection control. We are experts when it comes to regulatory compliance. And those two things go hand in hand. What separates me from, I would say, others that might do infection control consulting is, firstly, I take a proactive approach in how I manage my business. And that leads to taking the time to meet with clients, find out what their needs are, put together a plan in place, and allow myself and my team to be able to meet those needs. Continuous needs, not we're just here to show up when the surveyors come in and provide, on-demand resources. That's not really going to change the outcomes of lowering your healthcare acquired infections or hospital acquired infections, depending on your setting. JAD infection control experts, we tailor our programs to whoever our client is. We deal with hospitals, we deal with outpatient centers, inpatient rehab hospitals, long-term care facilities, skilled nursing facilities, assisted living facilities. And what we've seen is everyone has their team in place, but the team gets distracted by the day-to-day goings on in any facility. That's just the norm in healthcare. You can, in the hospital, they have a little bit more resources than, let's just say, the long-term care or your skilled nursing facilities. However, they still have things that they have to focus on. And there's a lot more volume and you've got a lot more issues going on. So they're concerned with things such as, antibiotic stewardship, surgical site infections, making sure that the environment is safe. People don't realize a lot of what it takes to make sure you've got safety as far as infection control and safety when it comes to regulatory compliance. Regulatory compliance is in place, and these are the regulations. For those who may not know, that may not be in healthcare, these are the regulations that, the government says, CMS says, to be able to participate in our program, you need to meet these regulations. You have Joint Commission, which is a deeming body, which means CMS is allowing them to conduct their annual survey every 3 years. Joint Commission is a cut above. Higher standards are required. There's a lot more detail. And we're here to help organizations to be able to come across as they should, which is well prepared, and have every day be a survey day. What I mean by every day being a survey day is you have the opportunity in your hand to make sure that every single day that the staff are following evidence-based practices. They're not just utilizing procedure on, when someone's taking a look, that whether it's Monday through Sunday, no matter what shift, that people are following the processes that have been put in place for safety. Another thing our company does is we specialize in making sure that we are available to the clients, not just Monday through Friday. So to be able to gather accurate data and to be able to see what's actually happening, that's going to impact their outcomes for the facility. The goal is to make sure that the outcomes for the facility are quality, that we're not just meeting standards, that we're exceeding them. And that's done on a basis of being able to see what goes on consistently. And so when we come in, we're coming in sometimes, during the morning shifts, sometimes on off shifts in the weekends, just to make sure and give that just in time education. Our partnership is such as uh, a benefit when we are able to speak with the staff and things like that. They understand that we are not there to catch them. We are there to help inform them. We know they want to do good work. We know they want to be there and take care of their patients or residents in the fastest way possible. However, in doing that, there are times where corners are cut and this and that, and we're not following the processes we should for overall patient and resident safety. And it's us that come in and taking the time to be able to say, hey, I noticed that you went from this room to that room. However, you didn't sanitize your hands when you removed your gloves and exited the room before you saw the next resident or the next patient. All those things make a difference. Looking at all types of processes with environment of care, dealing with all departments. We don't just focus, a lot of people try and focus on nursing. We don't focus just on nursing and just on the clinical aspect. We're inside of the kitchen. There's a big difference in the temperatures that things need to be washed in for proper sanitation. There's also, it makes a big difference on the temperatures food is delivered, making sure that you're not harboring pathogens, and the storage of food and food products. All those things are part of what an infection preventionist really should be doing in the buildings. Being part of the risk assessment for construction. And a lot of times, the infection preventionist in the building isn't even brought to the table. Some of them don't even realize what their real role is and how even being part of painting, that's a routine thing that happens in facilities. It should have a risk assessment done to show exactly what needs to happen to make sure that there is no possibility of risk of infection going out to who's ever in the building, whether it's the staff, the residents, patients, or visitors. We're here to make sure that the total environment of care is safe. Regulatory compliance. I love regulatory compliance. We were talking life safety, like I said, environment of care, patient resident rights, all these things, medical staffing, making sure people are properly credentialed, making sure that competencies are done. Education in this world of healthcare is so important. You need to make sure that people have the proper education at the right time, and the standards will tell you it's upon hire and at least annually. And we also want to do it if we have a change in process. So education is huge. We take time to mentor leaders that are in their roles. A lot of people, there's such great turnover in healthcare right now that we really have people who aren't truly prepared for their role that are taking on roles because the role needs to be filled and they don't have anyone else to do it. So our goal is to come in and mentor them, be able to coach them up, give them the tools that they need to be successful as leaders and to be able to do the work that needs to be done. When we do that, that empowers them. You're not there just to have people to be self-reliant on you as the consultant forever. That's not our goal. Our goal is to empower, to provide that education, to give them the tools that they need to continue to support them as they need, so that they can make sure that the best care is being provided and that they're getting quality outcomes, that they're not seeing, patient harm events, that they're not seeing increased infection control issues, low hospital acquired infections. We're really trying to make a difference in healthcare as a general. One of the things that I think makes it such a symbiotic relationship is we're their partners at that moment. When we come in, the goal is to partner. So whatever it is that's needed that we agree upon as our goals together, we're here to meet those goals. Unlike having somebody who's, somebody on the inside who is overwhelmed and this and that, and you're putting goals upon their FTE, right? So that they can meet whatever goals that you have. Well, we function a little differently. We're saying, you go ahead, do what you would normally do your job the way you would normally do. We're going to come in, we're going to be those extra eyes, we're going to be the extra hands that are needed. And if we don't achieve the goals that we, the organization, as well as our company, achieve together, if we don't achieve those goals, then we've gone in at risk to the point of you would get money back, a return on the investment that you did make. And I'm very proud to say, though we have put that into the contract, and people tend to get a sense of, it empowers them to be able to make a decision that they feel like, okay, we feel like either which way we're going to win. But the beauty of it all is we're all winning, because as an organization, we haven't had to return any money back because of our commitment to our clients. We want to see them win. We want to see them meet their goals. And in doing that, everything is, it's a beautiful relationship. I was at a facility not that long ago, and the ADO went there. She had on so many hats, it wasn't even funny. She was doing that. She was working with staffing. They had an issue in the facility. They were working on that, and they didn't have any time to do her normal infection control activities. And when I showed up and we had our little conversation and did our little quick huddle, and she says, well, what do you need for me to do? And I explained to her, you sit back and you do what you were doing before I got here. Let me do what I do. Went through, I did my normal process. I'm consistent with my mock surveys. Our team does not, like I said, we are proactive. So we want to see everything and give that just-in-time training, put whatever it is into the system if it needs to be fixed on the engineering side, or let the people know in the report this is something that has to be replaced, because maybe that is one of those items, a big ticket item, and you can't just replace it, overnight. However, you have a plan in place. It is documented. We have a strategic, plan to take care of it. And you include it in your copy minutes, all of this. So when I give my report, and I do my education with the team. I do one-on-one as I'm going through and I find things. However, before we leave, we also give the facility a report. We also do education, and then we report out to the QAPI committees and to the Pharmacy and Therapeutics Committee, because we do deal with antibiotic stewardship, making sure that all of the things that are supposed to be done, we're doing our timeouts for antibiotics when needed. If we're dealing with hospitals, we're looking at their infection control rates, their surgical site infection rates, reporting on doctors specifically so that they understand where they stand and that they can improve. It's you can't measure or change what you don't measure, right? You can't, if you don't have the data and you're not providing the data, the people don't know what they don't know. So we're here to make sure that we're that support system for them. And, the best part in my world is being able to sit back and look at clients, get those calls and say, state just left. We got 0 infection control tags. Everything that you had on the report, everything that you had fixed, all of those things were already done. And all we got were things that they had no control of at the time. And it's a wonderful feeling because, as an entrepreneur, your goal is to not just be there to support people, you want to have that wonderful outcome with your facilities and your organizations. Because what that does is that's how I get my clients is one person ends up speaking to another person, whether it's the DON, the administrators, the regionals, the CEOs. Healthcare, everyone talks and word spreads when you're doing good work. And so you want to continue that good work, do it with integrity, and make sure that, like I said, that quality does not, that it doesn't fail. And you really, the commitment to making sure that the quality is always on point is it's all about the patients. It's all about the residents. It's all about the staff, making sure that healthcare is a safe environment that people can go to, get what they need, and come out and, be in a better position than when they first got there. That is the goal. That is the goal. And so we have a strategic blueprint of how to get to that goal. And it, like I said, it does require for people to embrace the proactive approach. And everyone doesn't embrace it. Some people are very reactive. We have no problem showing up and assisting for reactive things, such as you just got through getting your survey and they found all of these things that now need to be corrected. Well, we have no problem answering that call as well. We're here for people to be able to be successful in their roles. But while we are doing the cleanup and the corrective actions and making sure that you have plans and processes in place to mitigate any risk of that happening again, you also want to start to definitely consider being proactive in your approach. Risk assessments, when we come through, if they're in healthcare, you will have failure opportunities, right? There's no getting around that. But you do a failure mode on high risk things that have the opportunity to highly impact the safety of the patients in your care and your clients. working with physicians, I love working with physicians as well. Doctors' offices, sometimes people think, oh, well, in the healthcare infection control consultant role, you really wouldn't go to doctors' offices or, things like that. But if you are a female and you have gone for diagnostic ultrasound and they're using diagnostic probes, many of you don't question the fact that they're taking that probe and they're putting either a glove on it and they're utilizing it while they are, searching for whatever they need to search in that ultrasound. But those things truly are supposed to have high level sterilization, right? High level disinfection. So people don't understand sometimes how, little things can really affect the outcomes. And so we're here to make sure every setting of care that you receive health in, and you should do it with a sense of confidence, and that's what we're here to make sure is that you get a sense of confidence. And the last thing that we're passionate about is we're not just doing it inside of the buildings. So at JAD Infection Control Experts, we like to educate the public. Educate the public on what to expect. Educate the public on best ways of protecting themselves. And to incorporate good practices in infection prevention in your everyday life. And it's not hard to do. But if you don't know that that's what you should be doing, you can have a hard time in, maintaining the safety and the health of yourself, your family, your loved ones, your friends. During the year, there's specific holiday times where people are getting together and they're gathering. And every year you see the increase in, let's just say, COVID-19, because flu is seasonal. However, COVID-19 is year round. And understanding how you need to protect yourself, getting that out. We love to do community education, go to community fairs, and not just that. We've begun speaking in schools and, starting it off early, letting children and their parents know what they can do to make sure that they are as safe as possible. Because as a healthcare professional and as a healthcare consultant, especially in infection control, it's about the community. We want a safer community, and to do that, it takes all of us. So I specialize in making sure the facilities that you would visit are as safe as possible in all aspects. And I love what I do. I love being able to see, the relief on people's face when I walk in the door, knowing, okay, all right, she's got this, and knowing that the impact is going to be great. And I communicate with the residents and the patients and see exactly how things are going. And I'm able to give feedback to the staff and leadership and make sure that they understand their problem areas, opportunities for improvement. Leaders love to say, oh, this is a problem. No, this is an opportunity for improvement. Everywhere, you're always going to have opportunities for improvement. And if you really think you don't have opportunities for improvement, you're not looking at it with objective eyes. You're closed eyes and not wanting to see what's right there in front of you. And so we're here to keep our eyes wide open to make sure that quality care, quality outcomes, your star ratings, your age caps, all of these, people wonder how. Someone asked me the other day, how do age caps, well, those are the hospital, ratings and things like that. How does infection control impact that? Well, how satisfied do you really think your patient is going to be if they came to you because they had one problem and they should have been in and out, but they ended up staying for another 7 days because you gave them an infection while they were there? And then they had to deal with the course of antibiotics and what that did to their system and not being able to be home with their family and things like that. So it plays a big role. It plays a big role. And we want to be able to see the facilities win. We want to be able to see the facilities have greater outcome. The return on investment comes with the outcomes. You decrease your hospital-acquired infections, you increase your patient satisfaction, people will come to you. That's just how it goes. People will take the time and they will come through because your reputation for your organization is going up. It's not coming down. You all of these things, people have choices to where they can get healthcare at this time. So you really want to make sure that you're providing the best service. And at JAD Infection Control Experts, that's what we do. That's what we do. And I love what I do as the CEO, using everything that we have in our toolbox, employing the best of the consultants that are able to make the change. So if you ever wanted to come and see what we're a part of, you can always reach out to us on jadicc.com. And you can also reach out info@jadicc.com. And it's been my pleasure. Hi, Nikki.
Hi. What a fantastic, amazing conversation. Wow. Before we let you go, I do have a couple of questions I would like to ask you because this is such an important topic. If you don't mind, I know you have 31 years of experience.
Yes.
That's a lot of experience, a lot of credibility, accolades, work, all of that good stuff. But can you share with us a pivotal moment that you've had in your 31-year career that solidified your commitment to healthcare quality and compliance? Now, I know you touched on this a little bit, but can you expand on that, please?
I definitely can. It stemmed from a personal engagement. So my mother had a stroke and she had to go into the healthcare system. And I, at an early age, had to understand how to properly care for her and this and that, which got me into healthcare. However, my father ended up with prostate cancer, and he ended up being a patient at our facility, at one of the facilities that I was at. And some of the outcomes that he had as a patient made me double down and say, wait a minute, hold on a second. These things should never, ever happen. And what drove me even further was the fact that I had been talking to my staff at that point for about 10 years and treating everyone as if they were your family member.
Wow.
There should be no VIPs. There should be none. Because if we treated all of the patients in our care as if they were our loved one, then we know we're working unto God at that point, right? That's, I'm not ashamed of my faith. And I believe that if you're working from your heart and you're doing God's work, you're going to do the right thing by every patient. And so there should be no, okay, well, we got to take special care of this person or special care of that person. No, that everybody should be the same. When I go to a healthcare facility for treatment, I never give my title, what I do, what my history is. They don't know I'm in the nursing field. They don't know I'm in infection control. They don't know I'm in regulatory compliance.
Right.
They don't know. And I never told them. And the reason for that is I just watch. I watch. And I watch to see what happens when people don't know. And it's very interesting. It is so interesting because what you find is there are people who will treat you differently when they know.
Right.
And I happen to be, during my many years in nursing administration and the business side of it, I was actually getting care at a facility. And like I said, I never tell who, what I do and who I am or what my background is. And they were passing me from one unit to the next and giving a report. And the lady looked at me and she's like, "Miss Joy, is that you?" And the other nurse is like, "Oh, you know her?" She's like, "Yeah, she's my boss at my other job." And like the whole experience changed from that moment forward, but it should never, right? So
Right.
the care that I got afterwards, it was like, you're doing everything by the book, well, you should have been doing everything by the book from day one. And so when I say being proactive and looking at processes that are happening, when people are not, not on the 9 to 5, maybe on an off shift, maybe on the weekend where all the department heads aren't there, looking at other departments. And it's not just nursing, it's all healthcare is one big field when you're looking at regulatory compliance and infection control. Everyone has their role. So for me, that's my journey as to where my passion comes from. I feel like everyone should be entitled to get wonderful, reliable healthcare, no matter the setting or their background.
I totally agree with you. Phenomenal answer, phenomenal feedback, phenomenal content. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's no better way to close out this segment. We want to thank you, Ms. Joy. We really want to thank you for all that you do and all the great work that you are giving to our communities, to our world, everything. Please let everyone know how they can reach you or your contact information.
Thank you. So you can reach us at info@jadicc.com, or you can go to our website, jadicc.com. And there's a wealth of information there and ways to contact us, and look forward to working with a lot more of you.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Joy McMillan. We will see you on the other side.
On the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I grew up in Flint, Michigan during the 60s, and as a child, I can remember the civil rights movement. I remember our family huddling around our small black and white TV, and we'd watch all of the things that were going on in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of my older cousins were active in the movement, and each week we would have a large Sunday dinner with the extended family, and they would come back and tell us about all of the things that they had seen and done. As a child of about 8 or 9 years old, I always wanted to grow up and be a part of the movement, but by the time I became of age, it was all over. All of the marching was done. I always felt left out, that I didn't get a chance to participate in the civil rights movement. But little did I know that God had another plan for me as a computer instructor and database developer. But even then, it bothered me that I didn't see many people of color in my classes. That is when journalist Dr. John Ray introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. and Dr. Eunice Dudley of Dudley Products, who had been mentored by the millionaire S.B. Fuller. Through Dr. Dudley, I was introduced to Dr. Lafayette Jones, past Vice President of Marketing for John H. Johnson of Johnson Publishing, and his wife, Sandra Miller Jones, who was the Vice President at Quaker Oats, and together they created SMSI, a national marketing firm. Dr. George C. Frazier of FrazierNet and the Power Networking Conference, Dr. Jackie Mayfield of ComproTax, founder of the largest Black-owned income tax service, and even billionaire Michael B. Roberts. They all believe that the way to close the wealth gap is through entrepreneurship, because we as a people had to overcome slavery, and secondly, obtain our civil rights to be able to eat in any restaurant or stay at any hotel that we wanted. But the third piece is economic equality. And now I am also convinced that we must become entrepreneurs, and to do so we must embrace technology and a strategy of global networking. That is why I created Every.Black, to use my vast experience as a computer instructor to teach entrepreneurs how to use technology and artificial intelligence in business. Every.Black members are listed in our online website directory, promoted in our digital newsletter, on our social media, and on our podcast. And we also conduct weekly virtual mastermind meetings where we read positive books, learn from the experts, while networking with like-minded individuals from around the world, educating them about every aspect of becoming a successful entrepreneur. That is what Every.Black is all about. Just go to www.every.black to take the AI and tech classes you need, to register for our mastermind meetings, and to join the Every.Black family. Visit us at www.every.black and sign up today. Just go to every.black, every.black. No .com, no .net, just every.black. .black is the new .com.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. day. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
All right. I am super excited to be your moderator today. We are the Black Business Network here, and today we are working on something phenomenal, something very phenomenal. So let me tell you a little bit about what we're doing here. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get my notes here.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Good day, good day, good day. We are super excited here. We are working with the Black Business Expo, and I am your moderator today. Okay. Let me tell you a little bit about what we're doing. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities from all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will be hosting a presentation today, and I have the opportunity to introduce this person to you today. Our next presenter is a highly sought after brand visibility strategist, public relations expert, and a professional speaker. With over 18 years of experience as the principal owner of the Image Brand Company and Nikki Curry Media Division, she specializes in transforming the visibility of solopreneurs and entrepreneurs, helping them thrive and get discovered in their chosen industries. As a recognized authority in media brand strategy, her work has been featured in top publications, from like Forbes, Entrepreneur, Inc. Nikki has also she's particularly passionate about empowering women of color in leadership roles, drawing from her experience as a former vice president of the Hampton Roads Black Media Professionals, which is an affiliate chapter of the National Association of Black Journalists, which is the largest Black media organization in the world. And she's also serving as the current role as the president of the Hampton Roads chapter of Black Brand. Please join me in welcoming me. I am going to be your presenter for the next few minutes here, and we're going to talk about something that's very important to me, and that is owning your spotlight. I want to tap into some of the things and my experience as far as being a media and PR specialist, brand strategist. I've worked with some of the top Fortune 500 companies, and I have learned a lot, and I still have a long way to go. But I want to share some information with you on owning your spotlight, claiming your spotlight. So hopefully this will be something that you will enjoy. So what is visibility and publicity? What visibility is the point of marketing. It's a marketing strategy, and it helps you with doing the right things as far as activities that will help you find your position and earn your spotlight in the marketplace. Now, being a professional, doing that kind of thing, it starts with the mindset. It really starts with the mindset. It helps you to understand that you deserve to be in the spotlight. Now, a lot of people choose not to seek visibility, or they choose not to seek publicity because they don't think they should be seen. They don't think they should be acknowledged. So here's what I want to talk about. Visibility plus publicity equals profitability, which is brand awareness. Allow me to ask you these questions. Do people really know you exist? Are you positioning yourself for success? Are you working smarter, not harder? Have you set goals to accomplish your desired outcomes? That's what the right visibility can do for you, okay? So here are some tips I would like to share as far as visibility is concerned, but I really want to tap into the public relations side. Getting media opportunities, expanding your message and your platform using a built-in audience, which is called the media. So before I do that, let's talk about visibility. What is visibility? Like I said earlier, it's a place to really showcase who you are and who you serve. A lot of people tap into their why. Why do you do this? Why do you do that? Why do you want to be seen? Why do you want to be known? My thought process on that is it's not enough to just be seen or to be known. You really need to be worth knowing. People really need to know what you offer, what you can do, what problems do you solve? And that's the number one question I ask my clients. What problems do you solve? What solutions are you bringing to the table? And visibility can help you get that message out. There's so many different types of visibility strategies that you can use. Most people don't think about doing newsletters. That's a visibility strategy I have my clients do. Placing a newsletter, like if you have a email list, you should create a newsletter for your company, for your email list. Anyone that has given you their contact information, that means that they really want to be a part of your community. How are you nurturing them? How are you serving them? Are you giving them what they need? You can send out tips and information through your newsletter, right? And one of the best places, visibility strategy that I absolutely love, CEOs, bosses, founders, all of you all that are mission-driven messengers, you really should be placing your information, creating your visibility strategy on LinkedIn, okay? Do something unorthodox. If you are in the industry, like for food, if you're a personal chef or celebrity chef or a caterer, something like that, go to your local comedy club. These are just little strategies most people don't think about, and I just want to share some things with you. Go to your local comedy club and give them ask them, can you provide food, like small dishes or tastings, things that you can do for the celebrity comedians that are coming to the area. Like here in my area, we have the Funny Bone. So every well-known comedian and every local comedian, aspiring comedian, they would love the opportunity to be at the Funny Bone. So if they get booked at the Funny Bone, I have some of my clients that are in the food service business, or they are caterers or celebrity chefs or personal chefs. I have them ask, or I ask on their behalf, can they bring in food for the comedians? And it works because guess what? The comedians gives them a shout out on their social media platforms. Thousands and millions of viewers and people. This is how you spread your visibility. This is how you spread awareness about what you do, okay? So another thing that you can do to increase your visibility is be strategic on social media. Yeah, we all know that social media is here to stay. It's here to stay. It's not going anywhere. What are you doing with your time? Are you spending 6 hours a day scrolling on Facebook? I have nothing against Facebook, not really. But are your people over there? Are your people looking for the solution that you provide on Facebook? Or are they on another social media platform? A lot of times we've been told in marketing that we should be on all platforms, doing all kind of things. I mean, just spreading ourselves thin. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt and the hat. I now believe, and I have proven this to myself and to my clients, that if you strategically spend your time increasing your visibility on the right social media platform, it will give you a better return on your investment, on your time. It will put more money in your bank account, all of that good stuff. Business owners, we spend so much time working in our business, then sometimes we forget to work on our business. Visibility and publicity, PR, is one of the quickest ways to enhance your brand platform. Do something strategic with your time and your marketing strategy as far as visibility. Okay, so I just wanted to touch on visibility a little bit before I go into the publicity side, which is that's a beast itself, but it is needed. It helps increase your market share. It helps increase your mind share as far as people knowing about you. Visibility comes before publicity. So, what is PR? What is public relations? And this is a big umbrella of things. You have so many things underneath the public relations field. And I've been doing it for, well, it says 18 years, but technically over 20 years. And we all do public relations, whether we know it or not. When you walk out of your house, you're doing a form of public relations. When you have a Zoom or you're on a virtual summit like this, when you're doing something like this, you are presenting yourself to the public. You are building your public. You are building your audience, because guess what? Your brand doesn't belong to you. It belongs to those that perceives your brand. Let me say that again. Your brand does not belong to you. It belongs to those that see you as a solution provider. So what does that mean? That means that you can't control my perception of you as a brand. You just can't. But you can control what I see in you as a brand, what you put out there. You can only control what you put out there. So branding and public relations goes hand in hand. It really does. It is the voice. Public relations helps elevate and escalate your brand. So PR is human relations. It can also help organizations find their true story. Every personal brand, every company, organization, nonprofits, I'm telling you, work on your story, work on your story, work on your story, work on your cause. People will buy into your vision when they understand the backstory, when they understand why you're doing what you're doing, okay? The other thing is that publicity often involves the media attention. Now, a lot of us, we don't care for the media attention. We don't want to be seen. We don't want to be, on TV, radio. We're afraid. Speaking is a form of public relations, is a form of visibility. It's one of the number one ways to get your brand out there. And it is one of the number one ways for the media to get the media's attention. Because they do a vetting process. They're looking for content on a daily basis. I talk to producers and journalists and writers and editors almost every day. And they're telling me about the lack of content in some industries. Every industry deserves PR. Every industry deserves visibility and awareness, but you just have to create the right kind of visibility and awareness. Why is it important? It helps raise your awareness about your business. It builds your identity. It builds credibility. And PR helps you reach a broader audience. So that's really the way you do it. Media has a built-in audience. They have an audience that most of us would never see. Most TV stations have millions and millions of viewers. If you can tap into 10% of their built-in audience and community, these are people that are up early in the morning watching their morning shows. They're up late at night watching their evening shows or night shows. These people, everything has a brand, and all of us think about it. I don't know how you consume your news. I don't know where you get your news from. But I can tell you this, there's a reason why you watch the news where you watch the news. Where you consume the news, you have your favorite station, or you have your favorite blog or whatever on social media. If you go to your phone and you look at your phone, there are things running throughout your phone. If you Google something, something's going to pop up and you're going to go, oh, that's where I get my information from. That's what I was looking for. That's public relations. Okay, here's some of the myths about public relations or PR and the media. And this just breaks my heart every time I hear stuff like this, and I hear it all the time from clients and from people I know, and people I know deserve to be on higher platforms. They deserve to be sharing their message with the world. People believe that you have to be a celebrity or you have to be well known. No, that's a myth. That's a misconception. Don't believe the lies. Don't believe the hype. You do not have to be a celebrity. It's nice if you are an authority in your field, and everyone can be a subject matter expert or an authority in their field with the right work. When you put the right work in, you can definitely be an authority in your field. Some people think that you have to have a lot of contacts. Not true. Now, because I've been doing this for so long, I do have a lot of contacts. I do, and I pride myself not only on the contacts, but the relationships. I'm all about doing business with the right relationships. I know people in every walks of life. Yes, I work with celebrities. Yes, I work with industry celebrities. But that doesn't mean anything if the relationships are not there. We are in the business of building relationships. Okay? Some people think that you have to have a whole lot of media experience. No, you do not. I have booked people that are professional speakers. They have done all kind of work. They have received all kind of awards. And they have just had their very first radio show, or they had their very first radio interview. They are just getting onto television. Some of them have doctor behind their name. Some of them have all kind of degrees and accolades and a pedigree that would blow your mind, but they never had media attention because they didn't think they deserved it. And I beg to differ. And that's my job. That's my job. I work with the underdogs of the world, mostly women, but I do have a few smart men in my arsenal here, and I'm so proud and honored to be working with them so we can dispel some of these myths, okay? Now, when it comes to working with the media, and there are different types of media, but most people don't know what they are, and that's why they have a hard time getting into the media. There's a thing called the PESO model, PESO, and it's an acronym, I would say, and it stands for P is for the paid media. You all know about that, where you buy ads or you pay for the opportunity to be in a magazine. Be careful with that. And then, or you paying for a spot, advertising spot or whatever, that doesn't look like an ad, but it looks like a commercial, something where you're educating people on the media. So that's paid media, and there's nothing wrong with it as long as it's done correctly. The E stands for earned media, and that's what I specialize in. Earned media, this is where the magic is made. You know, this is where you earn the right to be on TV. You earn the right to be in Forbes. You earn the right to be in the Wall Street Journal, 700 Club. You know, you earn the right because of your credibility, your authority, your experience, and the way you solve problems. Earned media is one of the best ways to increase your brand awareness, to increase your visibility. And as a speaker, all speakers should be in the media at some point, because this is only going to elevate your platform. Now, some experts don't agree with that, but I think that's a form of speaking. Media is a form of speaking. Media is a form of educating others. We are mission-driven messengers. And for those of us that are considered subject matter experts, visionary leaders, thought leaders, you should be tapping into your local media first, and then the regional media, and then national. I've had many local stories to go from local media to national. It just happened to me a couple of weeks ago. One of my clients, we did a major event, and it was just phenomenal. That particular local interview, we did several interviews, but that particular interview ended up on Yahoo Finance, MSN, all of the news stations, the newspapers. Don't forget about the newspapers. Let me talk about that. Earned media, they're looking for your content. And every newspaper more than likely has a community newspaper. Most people don't think about that. So like in my area, we have the 7 cities. I'm in Hampton Roads, Virginia Beach, Virginia area. We have the 7 cities. There are 7 cities: Norfolk, Virginia Beach, Newport News, blah, blah, blah. And more than likely, every one of those cities have their own community newspaper. They cater to their communities, their local communities. So they have content, they have newspapers, they have information like that. Contact those people and let them know you have something great to share. If you have an event coming up, don't ask them to give you earned media just because you have an event coming up, but tell them why this is going to help their readers, why this is going to help their listeners or their viewers. That's what the media is there for. They don't care that you have an event. They don't care if you have a new doorknob. They don't care that you want to create press releases. Yes, you think it's notable, you think it's exciting, you think it's newsworthy, but not necessarily. Give them the meat and potatoes of why this is important and why they should run it. And I'm telling you, they will, because they're looking for that information. Okay. So that was the P and the E. Let's talk about the S. The S is for shared media. Shared media is where you actually create the content and you're sharing it and you're posting it on social media. Business owners, entrepreneurs, please be careful with your shared media. Please be very careful. Be intentional about what you're sharing in your social media platforms, because other people will share that. The media itself, traditional media, will come to your social media accounts and do their vetting process. They will look at your information and say, she looks like an expert or he looks like an expert. Let me scroll down. I'm telling you, they do it every single day. But if you have confusing messaging out there as far as what you're sharing, if you're doing 10 different things, you say you're an author, you're a speaker, but you make baskets and you run another kind of business, that's confusing. Sometimes they're looking for subject matter experts in a particular area. I always tell people, when you're starting out with the media process, get known for something specific. Be very specific about what you're sharing in the shared media. But I can talk all day about that, but I'm not. Let me go to the last letter, O, for own media. Own media is what you own. It's what you're putting out there, your website, your blogs, your newsletter, and how you're distributing that throughout. It's what you own. Everyone should be writing, business owners. And I'm going to say this, TV is not for everyone, and I believe that. I believe it's based on who you are, who you serve, and your personality. Like I'm a between a D and an I personality, so TV and all that stuff doesn't bother me, even though I'm in the background. I'm making it happen for others. But some of you should be writing. Some of you are great writers, but you don't write. You feel like no one wants to hear what you have to say. No one wants to read, but I promise you, publications are not dead. Digital publications are not dead. Newspapers are not dead. They need you. Some of you need to be contributing writers to your local media. And I promise you that would help elevate your platforms. And I hope this is making sense to you all. Okay, I want to move on and talk about how to get some of this media opportunity. There's a thing in my industry, in my world, when it comes to the public relations stuff, I'm also versed in reputation management and crisis management. I know where the bodies are buried, but we're not going to talk about that today. How to get the media's attention. It's not always easy, but it's not hard. It just takes a little bit of work. And I want to give you a couple of tips in how to do that. Like I said earlier, every community start with your local your local newspapers, your local TV station, your local radio stations. Your TV stations have various segments throughout the day. They have to fill this information with content. And if they're not getting it from you, they're going to call a person like me, a professional like me. But most of the time, 90% of the time, they're getting their news from either the law enforcement. If it bleeds, it leads. They're going to go to the law enforcement first. They're the police. They're going to see what's going on, breaking news. And then they're going to get their stories from people like me. Because why? People like you, our regular folks, our subject matter experts, you all are not reaching out to the media outlets. They would rather talk to you than me. They know I have a story, or I will find a story, because we're going to help them fill that airtime. And I do it every single day. I do it every single day. There's so many different opportunities out there. Contact your people. Another way to do it is they have TV calendars. Most TV stations, news outlets, they have calendars, event calendars, where you can post your information up there. If you have an upcoming event, I don't care if it's a virtual event or an in-person event, you can post that information up there. And the SEO value that you receive from up there is amazing. It's amazing, okay? You can also do some guest posting. If there are some people that you love their content and they're writing stuff, even the magazines, I write for several different blogs and media outlets. I'm a guest poster. I share my expertise there, okay? And here are some of the ways that you can reach out to these people, or the angles I like to use. Some of my favorite PR angles, we call these angles news angles. And one of them is called using the awareness calendar. There's an awareness calendar that has every holiday, every awareness day, every whatever day, rubber duck day, National Donut Day. Come on, y'all. Y'all have seen this stuff. If you go to Google right now, I promise you there's something in the middle of the page that says, today is National Whatever Day, okay? There's something happening every month, almost every day. And the way to find out what's happening as far as awareness days and holidays, go to www.nationaltoday.com. It's a calendar. It's one of my favorite calendars. I use about 17 different calendars, and there's some crossover there. Nationaltoday.com. It would give you a breakdown of every awareness day, what it stands for, when it was started, originated, all of that good stuff, right? That's one PR angle I use on a regular basis, definitely on a regular basis. And another angle that I love, and I'm just going to share two with you, newsjacking. Newsjacking is talking about what's already going on in the news, right? It's your point of view. In order for the media to be interested in you, they're going to have to see three things in you without even thinking about it. You need to have that credibility. You need to have that point of view, right? Your perspective on something. And a lot of times, some things that are already happening in the news, that's when you can do what we call newsjacking, right? Okay. Uh-oh. Did I go over? I'm sorry. All right. So newsjacking is a great way to get your point of view out there. Okay. So I just want to give you all to share some little tips with you all now to help you get out there in the media. I'm going to close this segment. Thank you for having me. If you would like to reach out to me, connect with me on LinkedIn, which is another visibility strategy I use. It's called Nikki Curry Media. I'm on LinkedIn. Or you can go pull one of my documents. I have 20 visibility tips. Go to Linktree, linktr.ee/Nikki Curry. And
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.